Rightio, gang. We are back. Oh, I put on the shirt special BRB, did I, instead of the normal one? Whoops, anyway. What harm? So, apparently my streaming game closed. It's slightly worrying. But we're gonna have lost a bit of progress. Probably, which will be frustrating, but we'll have learned something at least that we need to save. We need to save immediately before we're taking a break. So we'll have to take a break or two throughout this, like it's just being human. We'll see. Hopefully it's hopefully we're not too far back. We could be back at the end of the lumber mill though. It's just something I wasn't expecting to happen. So if we are back there, so be it. Oh well, no, we're into Greenville inhabitants. So I think we're going to be outside the lumber mill actually. We'll have to drive back to the hotel and do all that jazz again, maybe. What? Yeah, resume.
Previously during the investigation, these puppies are making me go to another town in the boondocks again.
I didn't think you'd keep me waiting in the rain for so long.
Welcome to Greenville. I'm the sheriff, George Woodman. Call me George.
There's definitely something in this town. Do you feel it, Zach? My coffee warned me about it.
As I said, when I was first playing through the game, I found those little kind of recaps so very useful. Game does a couple of clever things.
Welcome back, everyone.
Ah, Thomas. Agent Morgan, it's past 2100. Let's meet up again at the community center tomorrow. I haven't been sleeping much since this all started, to be honest. I'm exhausted.
I was just about to suggest the same thing.
I'll make arrangements for people to gather between 1500 and 1700. I'll try and get as many people as I can to come, so don't be late. Okay? Don't be late.
I'll be there. The community center's on the south side. I've marked it on your map. Thanks, Thomas.
Well then, see you tomorrow.
Alright, so yeah, so all we really have to do again is drive back to the hotel and do that stuff. It's not too bad. We didn't lose as much progress as I had feared. But all the same, it is a long drive back to that hotel.
Speaking of 80s movies, one Jewel in the Rough springs to mind. Deadly Spawn. Do you remember that one, Zach? Back in '83.
I gotta watch Deadly Spawn.
Right. It was filmed pretty cheap, but still, it was pretty good. The monster design with the mouth crammed full of teeth. I loved it. So many delicious B-movie cliches. Did you know that they made a sequel? But I never got to see the sequel. The rental store didn't have it for some reason. They said the staff for the sequel was totally different from the original. Wonder how the sequel turned out. You know, the monster in that one responded to sound. Wait, Zach. Sounds a lot like the movie Tremors. I think that one was back in '89, directed by Ron Underwood. Now that was a great role for Kevin Bacon. Masterpiece. Zach, that one had sequels like crazy. I remember there was a fourth one. I've only seen the first one, though.
I don't remember, is there a way to turn on the sirens? Doesn't matter. But yeah, that's pretty much the plan. Back to the hotel, same as we did the last time. We'll have a bit of maintenance to do with food and sleep and stuff, and then we'll be getting into the bone zone. Actually, that reminds me, the one I was missing. I remember I wasn't seeing one of the bones. Further up. It is in the graveyard, I think. Yanu! Thank you for 8 months. How the hell are you? That is the graveyard in there. That's where it is. So yeah, so when we're going to get them, we can go into the graveyard. Pop out there and get that. Go down here and get... Is there one over here somewhere? Yeah. Then we can go back up around and get it. I'm doing great now, doing great. Cannot complain. Cannot complain. I'm settled in for the weekend playing one of my favourite goofy video games in Deadly Premonition. I am happy out. Deadly Premonition is, I don't know if you've played it, Keanu, or you know it by reputation, legit in my top 5 of all time.
You say Fred Ward, and I say Remo Williams, The Adventure Begins.
I love it.
That one was back in '85, I think. Directed by Guy Hamilton. I guess Hamilton was aiming to start a series like 007, but it had no sequels. Real shame. Do you remember the martial arts they used in that film? Called Sinanju? The ultimate in martial arts, using no weapons at all. Remo's master Chun ran across water, remember? And he loved soap operas. Man, that was a good character. He was played by Joel Grey, best supporting actor in Cabaret. Of course, in Remo, he had so much makeup on you couldn't tell.
I don't even know how to describe this to you, Keanu. It's like Twin Peaks with a dash of Silent Hill. And it's like one of these games that you kind of look at it and go, it's a miracle that thing ever got made. What a good miracle. Yep. There we go. One-handed shoutouts while still driving. Excellent. Big shoutouts for friend Keanu. Fellow Irish streamer. Well. Oh, sure, we're going to stop driving now anyway. We'll get this underway because we got it the goddamn first
Zach,
time.
is there something here that you want to check out? We need to be at the community center by 1500 today. Just think of talking in front of all those people. What do you think, Zach? It's going to get fun.
What? Was there like a little bit of fire there or something? Interesting. It really is, though, like, at least for me. I can't explain why. It does a lot of things, like... It's not without its flaws now, let's be fair, but, it has this kind of... this living town that, like... There's all these characters in it, and they all kind of move around the town, and they, like, do shit like go to work, go to the bar some nights of the week. Go and do shopping, like it's a proper like living town sandbox, and I love Twin Peaks.
Now, Joel Gray's daughter is, of course, that's right, Jennifer Grey. You knew that, right, Zach? Jennifer Grey. She's in one of my most favorite movies, Ferris Bueller's
Don't be
Day Off.
tailgating me, you nerd.
1986, directed by John Hughes. That one was so 80s. Zach, you're not the most cheerful guy I know, but you really do like those cheerful movies. We used to love those teenage movies back then, didn't we? Breakfast Club, and Pretty in Pink, St. Elmo's Fire, and Fast Times at Ridgemont High. That last one was in 1982, directed by Amy Hecker. Now that was an impressive film. You've got Sean Penn in the lead, with Jennifer Jason Leigh and Phoebe Cates, not to mention Nicolas Cage and Forrest Whitaker were in it too. And the original book and the script were written by Cameron Crowe. How could that not be a great film?
That's Nick Cage. That's all you need.
The movie ended. The last words at the end was from an arcade game. That's right, it was from Missile Command. It stuck in my head for a while. The memories. I feel like I have a lot of movies to catch up on. Let's just hope we can get to the end of this case soon. Then maybe we can catch up on a few. Give some thought about what movie you want to see next, Zach.
Reminds me, Deadly Spawn movie. Just making a note for myself. How's the facial hair coming along? It's getting there. So, if you don't shave, your character will grow facial hair. You have to manage sleep and food and stuff as well. There is a time of the day, so we're not doing anything till tomorrow, so we're just, we're gonna go back to our hotel and have a doze. I think it was too ambitious for its time, and it was made on like a very small budget. You want that deep sleep, baby? Okay, now we need food. Pickles, that's what they eat in the FBI. That's what everyone eats. Okay, we're gonna do some more food shenanigans though. Okay, give me donut. Smoked salmon. Pickles, of course, and the lollipop. It's a quick. It's kind of a murder mystery game. It's kind of Twin Peaks. It's a quick synopsis. It's your kind of quirky FBI agent that's come to a town to investigate a murder. Okay, we're in good shape. We're in good shape. What else? Now we're gonna do a goofy side quest for a little moment because it'll give us a good weapon later. So we talked to her the last time, she didn't have anything for me. But yeah, murder mystery with kind of some supernaturally-ish, some supernaturally type elements would be, I guess, as good as I can do. But it's just a really, really, really charming game. Like, the fun of it doesn't come from combat or anything, it comes from character interaction and kind of world building. All that kind of stuff. Now, our first stop on the bone zone is going to be up here. I think you can get in that way. I'm not 100%. If not, we'll drive up and around, going from the other side.
Okay, Zach. I've been thinking about what movie I'd like to watch next, and finally I've made a decision. It's always hard to narrow it down just to one movie, but I've put a lot of thought into this, and I'm sure you'll agree with me. 1975. Directed by Steven Spielberg himself. The grandfather of panic movies.
Jaws?
Set in a small town in Massachusetts. That movie made me stay away from the beach for years. I was always afraid that a hand might come floating up. You know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah. It's Jaws. The underwater camera work accompanied by that John Williams music. I'd never been that scared by a movie before. But the best thing about it is that it isn't just another panic movie. The mayor who won't close the beach even when there are so many victims. Chief Burley putting the citizens' lives above all else. The film gave a lot of time to the dispute and friction between them. It certainly had a lot of messages for a 2-hour film. That's probably another reason why it was such a record-breaking hit. One of my regrets in life is that I didn't see it at the movie theater. I guess I was still just a child back then. But still, I wanted to taste that terror in real time.
That reminds me, Zach. Did you know this one?
Jaws also appears in another movie that was produced by Spielberg. The second Back to the Future.
It is like
It was
number
directed by Robert
20 or
Zemeckis,
something.
who later made Forrest Gump. That's also a masterpiece, of course, but we'll discuss that another time. So the scene where Jaws appears is right after Marty McFly goes 30 years into the future. He passes by a movie theater and is attacked by a holographic shark. Marty is shocked, of course, but looking closer, he sees the words, Jaws Part 19. The director is credited as Steven Spielberg Jr. In reality, there were actually only 4 Jaws movies. It was still a great joke. 30 years from 1985 would be 2015. We'll be there pretty soon.
I wonder what life would be like by then, Zach.
We're well past it. We're closer to 2025, York. Anyway, I like those little conversations. So I like to let them. Go. Our own conversations, I guess, monologues. Me bone.
A human bone? This doesn't look related to the case, but shouldn't I let someone know?
Alright. That's a good first step in our Bone Zone quest. Everything is just so wild in this, like it's literally just bonkers the amount of systems and things that they put in. Does your car have a damage meter? Yep. Does it have a fuel gauge? Yep.
Zach, we can take a rest if you're tired.
Do we need any of that stuff? Nope. Not at all. Not even a little bit. But it really kind of just... I don't know, it puts you in the town, in the environment, going through the kind of stuff that you'd have to do, kind of, for an investigation, I guess, warts and all. So we're definitely going to stop and fuel our car up, and probably better repair it as well. And you're not really, no, it doesn't have the kind of GTA style where you can attack everyone. You can only drive the cop cars.
Zach, if you notice anything, just stop me.
Wait, what? Closed? Fucking kidding me. Doggo. So you just want a bit of extra or whatever for the car. Good doggo. Oh. I guess you're free balling it. I think we'll be able to swap at the graveyard maybe though. There's normally some extra cars parked there. Actually, we could kick off this quest in here as well.
Zach, if you notice anything, just stop me.
Oh shit, let's jump in here.
Zach, is there something here that you want to check out? We need to be at the community center by 1500 today. Just think of talking in front of all those people.
Where's
Think,
that?
Zach?
dog, I hear
It's
it.
going to get fun.
I think it's following me because I have the bone. Oh, this fuckhead is closed too. Alright, whatever. Okay, where is that? Oh, he's over there. Alright, sure, we'll stay going. I better look up how many bones there are, just how many there are, so that we don't miss any. I think 6.
Nothing. Just my imagination.
I think 6. I cooked up a really good cottage pie. Actually, these are my my breaks that I'm taking every 5 hours or so. It's good. It is good eating. Alright, this one is infinitely respawning if I remember right. Got 5. We're going down this way. Those dog noises. I guess they'll be following me everywhere until we finish the bone zone stuff. That I'm pretty sure is the director's cut edition as well. It's a really random small one, but I'm almost certain it is an edition. Okay, Eric, I'm sure that's enough.
A human bone? This doesn't look related to the case, but shouldn't I let someone know?
Ooh, okay, there's 7. Right. Just checking how many there was. Quick, 7. Well, we should be able to find them all anyway. Once we know how many we're shooting for, we'll be fine. Definitely parked. Better than I parked it, but it didn't heal it up for me, sadly. Oh well. Poor John. Okay, so when we get out of here, we want to go right.
Nothing. Just my imagination. Okay, show me my map. There's one up there. Isn't one that way? Okay, so I'm gonna go up. There. Grab one. There's another one there. Okay. So up there. Nah, we'll just get that one separately. What's it near? Lisa's. It's very 65. Oh, okay, right. We know where that is. We'll just go in and get it. Okay, so out here. Yo. It's the one we're looking for. Oh, should take us up to the bone zone. Right, that's 3. A human bone? This doesn't look related to the case, but shouldn't I let someone know?
Okay, doggo, where are you? It doesn't matter. It really doesn't. Oh, there's Siren. I was looking for that earlier. Yeah, map real quick. There's not another one up there. There definitely isn't. Pretty sure, right? Yeah, very sure, I guess. Alright, so look, we'll get the ones we know about and worry about the rest of them after.
Nothing. Just my imagination.
It is just a case of looking about for them on the map anyway. Deer. Doing deer things. Alright, so now we want to break off from this part and go right. Whoa, rocks. I don't think this car is going to make it the whole way for us though. We'll see. Stop that now. Alright, there should be one around here somewhere. I think this one might be in the tree. Then we'll be bone 4. We'll be in really good shape. Pew.
A human bone? This doesn't look
Human
related to
bone?
the case, but shouldn't I let someone know?
Alrighty, on we go. Continuing on this way. I wonder is there one out by the mill? That's somewhere I haven't really checked. Maybe there isn't. I don't know.
Zach, we can take a rest if you're tired.
No rest till we're done. Rest when the investigation is over. This is bringing me out some more useful-ish. I think so. Yeah, there's one there. I think we might be able to swap our police car stuff there. Is there another one up around here somewhere though? Got the ones down there. That's what I ought to check. Is there one up around here, the old mill somewhere? Yep. That's the one I'm missing, I think. So that'll be us, we'll be good. We'll have we've gotten all our bones, we'll be primed and ready. Waterfall, pretty. Oh, that's cool actually, I never realised before you can see it from up here. That's Harry's mansion. Cool little detail. There's another car there that we can swap for as well. We'll do that on the way back. I think this one will get us a little bit further yet, but we'll definitely swap car. See, so it's all working out.
Zach, is there something here that you want to check out? We need to be at the community center by 1500 today. Just think of talking in front of all those people. What do you think, Zach?
Loads of time.
It's going to get fun.
Boom.
A human bone? This doesn't look related to the case, but shouldn't I let someone know?
So what happens if I keep going this way? Does this bring me up to where the lumber mill is? I don't think it does though. No, definitely does not. Right. Okay, we'll stop car at the car park on our way back. We will go get the last few. It's the last two anyway.
Zach, we can take a rest if you're tired.
I'm not tired, the car is tired. We're out of here. Fresh tank of fuel, spring in our tires, off to the bone zone. I'm sure there's like an efficient way to gather these things up, and I'm sure I absolutely never do it.
Zach, we can take a rest if you're tired.
Alright, so once you get these done, the point of this is it gives us a good weapon later on. Which I wouldn't say you need, but there's certain bits that are just become quite painful without it. Lost Lake, but some way around. Let me just confirm I absolutely know where I'm going. Okay, so we're in there into the lumberyard, and we want to get down here all the way down to there. Where does that pop me out? That pops me out kinda near where the other one is. The other one is up this way. No, not up that way. Okay, no, never mind. It doesn't pop me out near anything useful. Oh well, we've time aplenty. We're still, I even think with all this we're still going to be filling some time with smokes at the community centre. Whatever, just let me down there. Eee. Probably should swap car while we have the opportunity. There's a card right there, we could see about getting that as well. I need a card, but nobody ever really needs anything. Oh, what? Am I fenced in? You nerds. There's these fucking fences all over the place.
No, nothing. Just my imagination.
Okay, the guard's in there somewhere. Focus, pretty much. We're going this way. Oh, hang on, let's stop and look at that for a minute. Mead Lake. Nice. Oh, come on. Away. Okay, so bone 6 will be up here. Bone 7, we kind of know where it is. I think it's 6 and 7 anyway. I hope so. Not that far in that I shouldn't be able to, like, not count anymore. Excellent, York, right into the rocks. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. Definitely wherever this is. Whoa. Not immediately apparent. Ah, there we go. The old skull.
A human bone? This doesn't look related to the case, but shouldn't I let someone know?
Okay, we're going to continue on out of here, and then we have one more left to get, or I hope we have 6 anyway. There's no point checking. We'll get the last one, and if we still need to get more after that, we can consult the map. Map has all the answers. Ooh, actually we can go through that tunnel. Back up to here. And this way. Huh? I'm lost. Look us up here, Harry's mansion. There's the 2 lads. So mostly they're driving around at the moment, going about their daily routine. It's definitely not there. God damn it, I had a track on where this is, now I'm lost. This map rotates as well, it doesn't stay facing north, which is really frustrating. I prefer to look at a map stationary, not... I know some people definitely prefer the map to be facing the way they are, but I kinda hate that. There it is. Okay, what's that near? The gallery, not that direction, the other direction maybe. It's the Surrey, isn't it? Oh wait, what? We're gone too far. Oh wait, is it just straight up? No. Am I after losing it again? Okay, let's say we turn at the milk barn. That gets us there. It is the Surrey. Okay, we want to turn at the Surrey and go up that way. Cool. I might have an idea where I'm going. Wait a minute, is that like a monster? No, it's just barriers. Okay. I hardly ever end up going through the tunnel. Interesting. Not like super remarkable or anything, just interesting that we did end up going through the tunnel today. Okay, so we're up here to the top of the road, we're hanging a left as far as the Surrey. Actually, we're stopping at the milk barn. The Y suits, if we're able to. I think York could do with a flash new suit.
Nothing. Just my imagination.
It'd be cool actually if there's some extra suits in the collector's edition. Or collector's edition director's cut. I'm down for that. Give me those suits. Give me those suits. Give them to me. This is, these sections definitely aren't running super smooth.
Zach, is there something here that you want to check out? We need to be at the community center by 1500 today. Just think of talking in front of all those people.
Loads of time, York.
What do you think, Zach? It's going to get fun.
Loads of time.
So, you're the talk of the town.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please call me York. That's what everyone always calls me.
The name's Keith. A pleasure meeting you, York. Sure is a big scar. It's bigger than I thought it would be.
So, Keith, I have a couple of questions about the incident.
Huh? Sure, fire away, man.
Did you know Anna Graham?
Yeah, of course, man. Poor little Anna. She was such a nice girl. I mean, what kind of sicko would do that to her?
Well, I'm here to catch that sicko. Listen, even the smallest piece of information might be useful to me. If there's anything you noticed or want to let me know, contact me.
Okay, will do, bro. You got my cooperation, FBI.
Another thing, I'll be frequenting your store during my stay here, so I'll see you around.
Sure thing, bro. We got what you need, so drop in anytime. Hey, bro.
Okay. So that is a machine gun quest. Remember right? Not gonna do that, but we'll check with Lily though.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. And you are?
Lily Ingram. My husband owns the convenience store, and we have 2 sons.
This is the coolest shit you can do. You can go around town like talking to everyone and
I like to
Can I
think that
interview
I'm
them?
just a regular wife in a regular family. Aside from the point that our sons were the first witnesses to the crime scene.
You seem pretty calm considering their involvement in such a big murder case.
You think so? I'm glad to hear that. Anyway, if I looked all bleak and gloomy, I think it would hurt our business. Agent Morgan, about that scar.
Lily, please don't call me that. Call me York if you can. People have been calling me York for a long time.
You're a silly one.
No, not at all. I'm just a regular special agent. So what were you about to say, Lily?
Huh?
About my scar?
I'm sorry. I seem to have forgotten. It's because you said something silly.
I see. Well, if you remember anything important, just let me know.
I will.
I'll probably be making use of your store during my stay here, so I'll see you from time to time.
Okay, I'll see you soon then. Hi.
look at those banana textures behind her. Like they're just very clearly 2D images, just like stuck there. Okay, show me what you got. Sickle. Ooh. Okay, fishing rod. What the hell is that thing? Oh, ham. They have pickles. Very important. No suits. They definitely do have some at some point, so we'll have to check later. Alright, last bone. We're just driving up a little bit to the Surrey, and it should be off here somewhere.
No, nothing. Just my imagination.
Alright, and that's gonna have been a good morning's work. So I think it's this one. Yep. Drive right up to it. Do a quick inventory check, make sure we have 7, and then we're good.
A human bone? This doesn't look related to the case, but shouldn't I let someone know?
My cargo. Okay, inventory. Bones 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're good. Okay, so now it's pretty much that's all I'm really wanting to do here at the moment, so we're pretty much going to the objective. It's not yet time for us, but you can have a cigarette to waste time or to make time go quickly. That is what we will do. But yeah, this is the best chapter in the game, in my opinion. This is where I kind of fell in love with this game. I remember it well. Remember it well. We can stop and get gas now and fix the car. We probably should. We probably should.
You from out of town? I ain't seen you here before.
I'm Francis York Morgan, FBI Special Agent. I'm investigating the death of Anna Graham. Do you have any info on Anna or any suspicious individuals?
I ain't got nothing to tell the cops.
What about the FBI?
Shut up.
At least give me your name.
I'm Jack. They call me Raging Bull.
That's a manly nickname.
Shut it. If you're a customer, act like one and shut the mouth. Huh?
I don't care, it just heals it up, it'll do the job. Right here. See you, craphead. Nice. Very, very, very nice. Alright. Community center. So it kind of feels like we haven't
Just my imagination.
got a lot done in that last little stretch, but really we have. Really, we've got a lot done. All that shit is going to make a huge difference later on. I should check my map, but I don't think we need to. I think it's up here. Should know my way around town at this stage. Okay, and we go. It's going to tell me I'm too early. Is it? No. Ah, here we go. Yeah, too early.
Zach, Emily arranged for people to come between 1500 and 1700.
We can't do anything here right now. Let's come back at the right time.
It's okay. Just the thing for this. One, and a two. And a three. There we go. We did it.
Greenvale Community Center. Now that's an impressive building. Clock tower is impressive too. Zach, I haven't been on stage like this since elementary school. I'm not some tree in the wind this time either. That was a tough role. That was a piece of scenery. Bright red tree.
Thank you all for coming today. Getting right down to business. Agent Morgan from the Federal Bureau of Investigations wishes to speak with you.
Good afternoon. I'm Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
Some of you are already aware by now of the tragic murder of Anna Graham. Truly a heinous, terrible crime. I've come to this town to solve the murder of this young, beautiful girl. and to bring the one responsible to justice. Unfortunately, incidents like these have a tendency to happen again. I asked to have you gathered here so I can share some advice in order to minimize the risk of further fatal incidents. Firstly, please, stay away from any dark, dangerous, isolated places. Those of you with children, especially of Anna's age, please guide your children away from such places at all costs. Secondly, avoid going out when it is raining. Now, I've heard the folklore story of the raincoat killer. There is a chance that the murderer is mimicking the story. Women should also be especially careful. I would hate to see more victims.
Special heals.
Who's the fashionably late one?
That's Carol, Thomas's sister. She owns a bar.
Thomas's sister.
Excuse me. So, as I have said, avoid going outside when it is raining. Young women should be especially careful. Report anything or anyone suspicious immediately. The murderer will be caught and brought to justice. But you must all remain on guard until we do so. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
There's Harry.
When paying for our sins, we must not frown. The loss of Anna was for that debt. When purple fog covers our town, we'll all wander in hell, I fret. So says Mr. Stewart.
Sure knows how to steal thunder.
Well then, Zach, let's ask some questions before all these guys leave.
Agent Morgan, here's your chance to get to know some of the townsfolk. Don't let it go to waste.
This bit is great though. This is where you're gonna meet pretty much everyone in the town and get to have the chats with everyone.
Agent York, your words really made me think about Anna's death again. How could one do such a terrible thing? I'm still in shock.
Thomas, I forgot to ask. You don't have a tattoo on your back, do you?
Tattoo? I do, actually. But why?
Could you show it to me, please?
What? Now? Here?
Yes, please. This is vital for our investigation.
Okay, if it's gonna help you any.
Well, I'm wondering who G is now, but aside from that, did it tell you anything? It told me that you didn't kill Anna.
Of course not. What are you saying? You ought to see that tattoo, Zach. A big heart with an arrow through it and Love G in the center.
I don't know when he got that done, but we've all been through the 80s.
Phenomenal.
I can't believe you thought I was a suspect, Agent York. I'm still in shock.
Quite a performance. Mysterious and very poetic. But I don't think many of your audience appreciated it.
He's wearing a cravat. Very nice.
Mr. Francis York Moore, the purple fog appears with rain, soiling and ruining our town. The evil does not drain. Find out why the town is soiled. Remove the source from which it boiled. Then and only then your case is solved. But for this to happen, to solve the crime, the proper must do the proper at the proper time. It is not yet mine, that is, Mr. Stewart's time, not mine. But if you, Mr. York, find the right timing to chat with me, that is, with Mr. Stewart, may that be. Informative and fruitful, you will see. So says Mr. Stewart.
So, Harry, you know something. But there's some reason why you can't tell me yet. Is that what you're trying to say?
Cut the poetic rubbish, Harry, and tell us what you know. We can force you to talk, you know.
George taking no shit.
Mr. Francis York Moore, pay close attention to the signs, the omens, and the premonitions. Small they may be, they still are finds, and helpful to your investigations. So says Mr. Stewart.
Thanks for the warning, Harry. But don't worry. Me and Zach, we know what we're doing.
Sure we do.
Agent York, are you finished asking questions yet? When you're done, let me know. We'll all get dinner.
I have only just begun asking questions. Oh. Pulled a gun on that guy. I didn't mean to. So yeah, you can... definitely startle the lads. There's Carol. Viney's back there, and there's a whole crew there, right? Start with Carol, work her way around.
Anna was an airhead.
What do you mean? Are you saying she was killed because she was an airhead? Or are you saying that she was an airhead for being killed?
I'm sure she's still an airhead, even in heaven. She changed her hair every day. If she lost a pound, she'd be ecstatic. gain one and she'd almost be in tears. She broke many, many plates every day at the diner, and she'd always have a smile on her face. Always having fun. Everyone looked at her and knew she was a cute, adorable, loving airhead. But they would be smiling right along with her. I wouldn't be surprised if the angels smiled with her too.
Isaac and Isaiah said that Anna was a fairy of the forest, a goddess.
She didn't like that. Gotta stop pulling my gun. Alright, we'll talk to Brian here. I'm going to be back in just a moment. I made myself up a G Fuel when I was taking my break, but I forgot to bring it in with me to the room, it seems. So, I'll be 1 second and just grab that. I'll be right back. We're back. I'm back with something to drink. So let's talk to this feller.
Good evening, Agent.
Good evening, Mr.
Brian, the gravekeeper. Brian.
Mr. Brian. I like the retro look. Auditioning for Little Grave on the Prairie?
Anna. Oh, she was so beautiful. Too soon. Too soon to go to the grave. So sad. So sad.
I totally agree. That's why I'm here, looking for the one who did it. Were you close to her?
Anna, her smile, so warm. Anna, blonde hair, so bright.
There's a graveyard somewhere in town, Zach. I'm not excited about the idea, but maybe we should at least check it out.
So, first time playing through this, I was like, that guy is guilty as fuck.
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
So Anna was killed, but why does that bring the FBI here?
I have an interest in murder cases involving young women.
Well, you know, man, this might just be another case to you, but it means the death of a friend to me. I don't want you taking this lightly like it's just another case.
I never take anything of this nature lightly, I assure you. I'm here to apprehend the perpetrator who did this.
Yeah, because local enforcement can't shine their own boots, right?
Good point. You can't always count on the police now, can you? But that doesn't mean you're going to capture the perpetrator yourself. Quint.
How do you know my name?
I memorized the name of every citizen before arriving in town. I also know about you and your significant other.
You mean Becky?
Don't underestimate the FBI. We know and see everything.
I'm sorry if I was a little harsh. I want to help, I do. Okay?
Okay, Zach, I'll tell you how I knew his name. He's got a small Q on his hat. That was the only name beginning with Q that I could think of. He was even kind enough to tell us his girlfriend's name. I can read him like a book, Zach.
York be spoofing.
You're York, right? I'm Richard Dunn, the owner of the Darts Bar, Swery 65. How'd you like the town?
Oh, it's great. Aside from the murder that happened here.
Yep. Murder just doesn't fit with a small town like ours.
Well, Richard, I'll have to correct you on that. Crimes don't care about size. Big town, small town, just isn't a factor.
I guess you're right.
So, how did
I
you
really
know
like his voice
I've
actor.
known her since she was a child. She was the same age as my son. She always stood out, being pretty and all, just like her mother, Sally.
What do you know about Sally?
Well, I went all through school with her right here in town. I never thought our children would be the same age.
I don't see her here today.
Ah, well, see, she lost her husband, and this time it's her daughter. She's at home right now, trying to make peace with it all.
You seem to know a lot. How long have you been in love with her?
Hey, don't go there. That scar of yours tells me you got your hands full too, right? Let's not dive into personal matters. It'll be better for you and me.
You're right, Richard. Collecting gossip won't help with the matter at hand.
Alrighty. There's the duck. What up, duck?
Agent York, you make any progress?
Of course, plenty. Tell me, Usha, when is Anna's funeral?
That's still undecided. Sally isn't really in any condition to do it right now.
Her mother? I don't see her here.
Anna was her sole reason for living after her husband was deceased. Well, she's probably huddled up at home.
And I should probably take some time to pay her a visit.
Well, yes, you should. And I'd appreciate it if you could, too. But don't go too hard on her, okay?
What up, Fiona?
Are you getting closer to catching the murderer?
Yes.
Hello again, Fiona. Good to see you here.
Well, Dr. Johnson told me to be here. He said it would be important.
Well, that was good advice. He may be young, but he seems like a wise man.
Oh, and he's a very hard-working person, too. Everyone thinks he's some kind of weirdo, but I don't think so at all. People don't understand why he's in the autopsy room all day, but I do. He's doing research to make the world a better place in the future. You know, he already made a fortune in LA with his career.
I did not know that.
You didn't? Oh, the doctor is a very rich man. He has a really big house over by the lake.
Amazing, Zach. He must be loaded. Rich and young. A perfect combination.
But you don't get that feeling from him at all, do you? He doesn't show it. That's one of the things I like best about him.
Well, I could have been fooled if it weren't for you. Thanks for the valuable information, Fiona.
General.
So you're the FBI agent, are you?
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
I'm the general. I fought for my country in the Vietnam War.
A real-life war hero. So why are you living here?
Soldier, this is my hometown. After a man returns from war, there's no place to go other than his hometown. Your little speech, you mentioned the raincoat killer.
Was that a problem?
You imbecile. The raincoat killer's no myth, not mere folklore, not a fairy tale. It's based on actual events that happened in this town.
It is. I'm interested. Can you tell me more about this?
You kids today don't even know how to ask for something right. Soldier, if you want to hear more, you come to my office.
He literally exudes raw power, Zach. Despite the credibility issues, we should give him a visit. One thing, though. Calls himself a general, but isn't that a sergeant's uniform?
Alright. Howdy ho.
I'm U.S. Special Agent Francis York Morgan. And you are?
Olivia, Nick's wife.
We haven't even
Anna
spoke
worked
to
at
Nick
your
yet.
husband's diner, right? What kind of girl was she?
Well, she was a very hard worker. A nice girl.
Did you ever see her acting strange?
Well, not really. But there was one thing. Well, you see, the diner closes when it rains. Many shops do that around here, as you might have heard. Anyway, Anna always seemed unfocused the day after it rained. And came in late, too. It was almost as if she used up all her energy the day before. Come to think of it, that was really strange. Did that legendary monster really kill her?
It wasn't a monster. Just a criminal. Criminal I'm going to catch and bring to justice.
Not a monster, just a criminal.
I'm U.S. Special Agent Francis York Morgan. I presume you are the owner of the diner that Anna worked at?
That's right.
I'd like to ask you a few questions about Anna Graham. Did you notice anything strange about her prior to the incident? Nick, are you hiding something?
No, nothing.
You're sure?
I'm sorry, but I don't like repeating myself.
Very sus, Nick. Very sus indeed.
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York.
Wesley, owner of the gun store called Panda Bear. People around here call me the gunsmith. Was there something you want to ask me?
How do you make a living running a gun store in a place like this? I'd be worried because there can't be that many customers.
Worry gives a small thing a big shadow. I do gunsmith work in my shop, too. If you got the skills, the customers find you. All you need is a network.
I hope so.
It's a machine gun. Got that already. Bullets. Want any of that?
You've got quite a selection here. No wonder people come from all around.
He really
Today,
does.
A customer paid me to go to Seattle for some help. I just got back.
I see. Well, I'll be sure to visit your store sometime. I'd like for you to take a look at my gun.
Understood. Look forward to it. The shop will be open again tomorrow. It's usually open from 2000 to 0600. See you then.
Open at night in this weird place. Brave man. There's Lily and Keith. We were talking to them already.
Hey, Lily.
Agent York, your speech frightens some of us a little. You should work on being more sensitive with words when talking to groups.
Really? I tried my best to be gentle. So, have you noticed anything strange or out of place recently?
Just Becky, really. She works part-time at the store. She's been acting strange recently.
Strange. How?
I took the boys along to visit her house today. I was just worried, because she hasn't come into work at all after that incident. But she took in the boys and told me to wait outside. Something about a special secret between just the three of them. I just couldn't understand it.
Now that's interesting. Thank you, Lily. Perhaps we should give Becky a visit tomorrow, Zach.
So it's kind of cool. If you've talked to people in town already, you have a slightly different intro than if you haven't. So it'll be like, hey Keith, rather than, I'm Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Who the hell are you? It's small, but it's a nice little touch.
York, you were rocking it large up there.
Was I? I haven't been on stage like that since elementary school.
You made me think, man, things can't go on like this. We need, some action or something. I was pretty psyched up, before you got on stage. I was like, dude, a real psycho in town. Pretty sweet gig. But now, dude, that lunatic could be any one of us, man. I don't want to think of that whack job coming after my family. Makes me shudder all over, man. It was way too heavy. You'll catch him, right, FBI?
Of course. But you need to be able to take care of those you love, too.
You're right, man. Right on the level. I need to do what's right for my family, man. You lit my soul, man. Thanks, FBI.
Talk to these crowd first. Jack, what's going on?
I've nothing to say to you.
I haven't asked you anything yet, Jack.
Shut it! I might open up if you introduce me to, I don't know, a Ben Franklin or two.
Oh, what a creature. Guess there's always someone like him in every town.
Good friend Ben Franklin.
Hello again, Agent York. How are you?
Good, thanks. And you?
Oh, I'm feeling pretty good today.
Well, that's good to hear. Do you have any information that could help me out?
Information? Sounds difficult and not my kind of conversation. Anyways, you should come by the gas stand again. I'll give you the best service in town.
Zach, perhaps you can tell me. Why did she bother coming here?
Well, Jimothy.
Thanks for your help in the forest. How are Isaac and Isaiah?
They're fine.
They really seem to love their grandpa.
Well, I guess they do, son. I want to keep them away from the filth of the material world as much as I can. Their mother agrees, which is why she lets me take care of them so often. And that's why I want you to solve
Pretty
this
strong
case
view.
quickly and go home. Those rumors about that scar of yours do more damage than good around here.
I guess I reek of the material world, don't I? I have to, in order to do my job. But I understand what you mean. I'd think the same if I was born in a place like this, Zach.
Definitely not the log lady, because that's a pot that she has. Completely different.
Oh my.
Definitely legally distinct.
Getting cold. Hey, mister. My pot is getting cold.
You are... who?
What are you saying? I'm Sigourney. Sigourney.
Sigourney. Okay. Now, what is the matter? Can you explain?
No time for chatting. I need to hurry. My pot is getting colder. Oh, you're useless.
Zach, we've met all sorts today, but really, she takes the cake. Amazing.
Good old Polly.
Mr. Morgan, you're quite an impressive public speaker.
Really? Thank you, Polly.
You reminded me a little of a play I saw when I was younger.
I love Polly. Polly is excellent.
I'm talking about back when this place was still called the Mercury Theater. When I was young, I used to come here often with my husband. God rest his soul. We'd come on the weekend to see the latest play. He'd always pretend to be uninterested.
Really out of place music.
I could tell he was excited inside.
Classic
He was
Deadly
just
Premonition.
one of those kind of guys, really, thinking about it now.
Really, Polly? So what's your favorite play?
Oh, well, I like so many. There was one in particular, but I can't recall the name anymore. Oh, it was a very famous one, too.
Something by Shakespeare?
Oh, no, nothing. One more bell that doesn't ring anymore. I've always been forgetful about the plays we used to see anyway. Oh, and my husband would get angry at me for forgetting what we saw. He'd go on for hours retelling what the play was about. His eyes were so sparkling, like a happy young boy.
I see. So, what's your favorite play?
Oh, I almost forgot, Mr. Morgan. We're going to have another guest soon. I have to get back and get things ready.
Sorry for having to hurry away. I'll see you back at the hotel.
Zach, I think she could embarrass the toughest of the FBI's interrogators. She successfully avoided answering my question, Zach. Amazing.
Amazing. I think that should be everyone. Yeah.
Agent Morgan, I'd like to let everyone go home now. Let's
Do it,
go
George.
outside.
That is my favourite part of the game. It really is where I kind of properly fell in love with it, just meeting everyone in the town. Hooray. Received. Very important. Always be saving.
Well then, Agent York, do you have any plans for this evening?
I was going to head back to the hotel and go over my notes. I need to contact HQ and give a progress report, too.
Okay, then let's call it a day here.
Sounds good.
Contact my office when you finish your report. We'll pick you up tomorrow morning. Diane, the owner of the art gallery, should be back soon.
All right, then. Let's do that.
Hold on, Agent York. We're going out to eat at Nick's Diner. Would you like to come with us?
The diner. That might be nice.
Thomas is a great cook, but Nick is the real deal. No visit to Greenvale is complete without eating at the A&G.
A very appealing proposition. Zach, what do you think?
Yep.
We can always go back to the hotel after eating dinner. Or go directly back to the hotel. You decide, Zach.
Let's eat with them. It's kind of funny the audio is tinny. I'm not sure because we're streaming or because we're streaming the game or if it's just that version. The audio was always a bit wonky in Deadly Premonition.
I've been sheriff here for a long time now, and this is the worst murder I've ever seen.
Our town is a little odd in some ways, but it's usually a peaceful place.
We had our fair share of cases, but just the regular stuff. A high school kid shoplifting from the milk barn, maybe, or some hot-headed kids fighting, fueled on liquor. Nothing more than that.
Agent York, what kind of cases have you dealt with in the past?
Not much different from those you've just mentioned. The case I was on until last month, well, the guy killed 7 girls in a 3-month period. He sawed their heads off from the neck and took them back to his house. He cleaned the skulls up and used them as utensils in his daily life, to eat from or as a urine cup. He hated women. That was his way of dealing with it. He'd fill skulls with ice, cola, and rum, then he'd down it in one gulp. For him, that was a holy ritual. The question of his mental state was the pivotal point in the court case.
Oh, man.
For me, he was insane. 100%. Drinking from the skulls, well, that is one thing, but those he had used to relieve himself, he would then just use them to drink from, too. Yeah, that was too much for me. It's just not sanitary.
Not sanitary.
That's where we draw the line?
That's probably not the problem for most of us.
What else? Ah, yes. An ingenious law school student raped over 800 victims. That was a nasty one.
Thank you, Agent York. Now, let's talk about something else.
You don't want to hear any more? That's a shame, isn't it, Zach? I was just about to get to the good part, too.
Sounds like you live in a totally different world. I mean, you're like an elite agent who just jumped out from a movie or something. In your eyes, we must look like we're just playing cops and robbers. I give up. I can't compete with you.
Don't say that, Emily. The cases you have solved are all full-fledged crimes. A crime is a crime. Size doesn't matter. There is no big and small. Crimes always have a criminal and a victim. No victim will ever welcome a crime, no matter what its size. So, fundamentally, there is no difference in size.
Well said, Agent Morgan. We work day and night to preserve peace and order in this town. You understand that, right?
Of course, but still, I don't view shoplifting and Anna's murder as the same level of crime.
Me neither. I never even dreamt that such a thing could ever even happen in this town. I keep on expecting to see Anna, here in this diner, waiting on tables.
There's Quint.
Excuse us, Agent Morgan. We should have made dinner a more uplifting experience. Let's call it a night.
Okay. Good night, then.
Okay, back to the investigation. We need to solve this one quickly. Well, we're just back to the hotel, isn't it? Yep. Jeppy, this is legit in my top 5 games of all time. Like, it is goofy as all hell, but like, it just works. It really, really, really In a way that it almost shouldn't, but it does. Just does. Let me check my map real quick. Can we go that way? We can? No, we cannot. I am, Jeffy. I'm streaming the PS3 version because I'd never played the director's cut. So plus I hadn't used the PS streaming thing in a few years, so I wanted to see if it had gotten any better. And it kind of maybe has gotten a bit better, but it's still it's fine. It's only QuickTime events where it's gonna screw me over, and I think the audio is coming through a little tinny at times, but Deadly Premonition has screwy audio anyway, so I'm not sure.
Nothing. Just my imagination.
If it's it, it's definitely screwing up some animations, but see, this is a different version of the game than the one I'm used to playing, so I'm not quite sure what's down to streaming and what's down to the version. It definitely looks worse than on the Xbox, but then I've gotten used to playing it where Microsoft do their like magic upscaling thing that makes everything look a lot better, even the older games. No, the Deadly Premonition was originally released on Xbox only for whatever reason. And then the director's cut came later and came to PlayStation and PC. So you have to remember, that was during the 360 PS3 era where like a game dev company were kind of, if they were developing for one console because it was easier, they were going to develop for the 360 in that generation. Little bit of the bubbly. Heyo, Jackal, how are you? Give shoutouts for... Thank you for the 50 biddies. I am good. We are playing Deadly Premonition and we are a good 7 hours in. And shoutouts for Jackal as well.
Okay then, Zach.
So we probably have 10-ish hours to go, maybe, depending.
First, the victim. Anna's death. She was found hanging from...
These little sequences here are excellent from a gameplay design perspective. I think in this kind of a murder mystery story, it really just keeps you fresh and up to date on what's going on. That and the little, almost like previously on Deadly Premonition they do when you jump back into the game. The little kind of synopsis things are really good as well. They're just good ways to keep you... Good ways to keep you fresh with the story. I think it's really, really, really clever. Pick a red seed. I didn't hear the question. Good.
red seed in her mouth.
Ooh, go for it, Jackal.
According to Emily, it was raining when Anna was killed, but traces of tears were still evident on her face. Which means the perpetrator killed Anna under a roof in the lumber mill, and then carried her body into the woods after it stopped raining. We found numerous important pieces of evidence at the site of the crime. A total of 4 things.
Knee prints in the grass. A wood chip with metal dust. A photo of a man with a tattoo on his back, and one other thing. Do you remember what that was, Zach?
Sure do. Broken stiletto heel.
That's right. A broken stiletto heel. Aligning this with the other...
I love this music here as well, it's very good.
2 people came into contact with Anna's body prior to it being discovered by us. Those being the perpetrator who killed Anna and this stiletto heel. There is also the possibility that a third party carried Anna into the woods. That means we could be dealing with 3 people. 2 or 3 people. In any case, Miss Stiletto Heel may have vital information. We need to find her next. I didn't use forensic methods, but we're still closing in on the criminal. Have I forgotten anything? Ah, of course. The marks on her hand tell us that Anna was gripping something when she died. Do you remember that, Zach?
I do.
What do you think she was holding on to?
Round object.
That's right. A round object. The marks on her hand suggest a peace mark. The man in the photo found in the woods had a tattoo of an upside-down peace mark on his back. These two could well be related. But we don't know for sure. Next, townfolk. A few are worthy of special attention. Carol McLean, the singer and bar owner. She's Thomas's sister. Then there's Nick Cormack, the owner of the diner. Both of them seem to be hiding something. There's Diane, the owner of the art gallery, who's out of town. Then we have problematic, old, rich, and eccentric Harry. Both will be tough to crack. Well, we just have to go one by one. I've been thinking, one of the biggest rewards here is the fantastic food. Enjoying food is cultural, and yet it's also a bit uncivilized. It's interesting how good food motivates me to work harder during investigations. Oh, and on Emily's back, it was strange to me.
That beard is coming in nicely.
Hey, don't take that the wrong way, Zach. I wasn't getting all excited or anything. But it did make me feel strange. Nostalgic and sad almost. It's starting to rain. I think this case may take a while. You'll eat right now, young lady. You need to listen to your mother.
I want to hear the rest of the story.
Eat your lunch.
This is director's cut stuff that isn't in the version I played.
I'll tell you the rest.
But I want to hear it now.
So that's little Emily.
No need to rush things. You must live your life at the pace that is right for you.
Boom, 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 boom. Ooh, we got a trophy. Hell yeah. But yeah, I know we were talking about streaming the PS3 games earlier. It's not the ideal way to play anything. It's kind of passable if you've no other way to play. Like we've done this as an experiment to play a different version. We won't be doing it twice. That's about, I think that's as definitive as I could be on it.
Are you thirsty?
You must be very thirsty.
You only take milk with your coffee.
Coffee with milk. That's all.
That is how I take my coffee.
Who are you?
My name is Becky.
What are you doing here?
My name is Becky.
Anna's friend?
My name is Becky.
After your throat is quenched, you must do what you must do.
Take a sip of coffee and go.
Don't drink that shit. Oh, maybe it's good. There's another thing with streaming, like moving the camera left and right like this, it seems to react badly to it, or it's a little more blurred or kind of janky than it should be, maybe. Oh, and another thing, if you leave the game down for like a few minutes, it's gone, it'll kick you out. You want to make sure you save. We learnt that the hard way. Although we didn't lose very much progress. Splish, splash, splush. Little bitty.
That's me. That's me when it happened.
Zach, this case looks like it's directly related to us. I do not know how yet, but I do know I need some coffee.
George said he'd have someone pick us up in the parking lot. Let's get some breakfast with Polly first.
Be dirty. Okay. Or this one because we haven't yet. Where are my meters? Out of curiosity. All full. Most excellent. Let's get going.
Whoa there!
Did you need something?
No, I was just passing by.
I didn't think anybody else was here other than Polly. The door opening like that it surprised me, that's all.
FK. In the
I'm
coffee.
Kaysen, Forrest Kaysen. Nice to meet you. I travel a whole lot, you see, selling tree saplings. Just the usual salesman doing the usual road trip. Sometimes I feel, I don't know, like a jolly old bumblebee spreading pollen.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
I get it. You're the special agent Scarface that everyone's yakking about. Nice to meet you, Francis.
Special Agent Scarface? I'd need a bigger scar to live up to that name. Call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
What? You got it. York.
Is this your first visit here, then?
No, sir. Actually, I've been coming here once or twice a year for, a while now. I don't get much business here, but it sure does make a fine vacation. I mean, it's a gorgeous hotel at a bargain price. It's so relaxing in these parts, too. Oh, I just love all the nature. I feel so relaxed here.
Love that dog sound effect. It sounds like they recorded it on a Nokia phone in the 90s.
Oh, don't worry. He's a good boy. Do you like dogs?
Hey, Willie. How are you doing?
He's pretty smart, too. Oops, before I forget, let me give you this. It's just a sample of what I sell.
Thank you. How kind of you.
So, what brings the old FBI out here? Sounds like more than just a vacation.
A murder, actually. The perpetrator is still out there. Try to stay indoors at night and during the rain. We want to prevent it from happening again, okay?
Oh, it's a darn shame. Places like this used to be the safest in America.
Could I ask you something? Do you know a lot about seeds?
Seeds? Gardening, huh? You don't look like a green thumb, but let me tell you though, I'm pretty much the only one who can make those saplings sprout. There's a trick to it that can't really be passed on, you know? It's like, the secret of making a good smoked ham, something like that. But you know, once they sprout, you don't need to do much. You can leave it be, and why, it'll turn into a big tree no matter what happens. Kind of like those stocks that politicians buy that just keep growing and growing. Well, you just wait and see. This town is gonna love them. Right. We were just about to go take a morning stroll, so I'll get going. Good luck now with that case.
Thanks. Zach, do you remember what the coffee said? Forrest Kaysen. F.K. This show has just begun.
FK in the coffee.
Willie, how are you doing, boy?
Hey, Willie, wait! Where are you going?
You got me, Kaysen. Willie just ran off with some bones I was carrying as evidence.
Bones?
I can't really go into the details, but I need them.
York, that's not good. Willie loves bones. He's a dog. And carrying bones around with him is like throwing a blonde in a bikini into a boy's locker room. It's almost like you were asking for trouble. Sorry, but you're just gonna have to forget about your bones. I better run after him now. I'll see you later.
Forget about them. If I gave up that easily, then I wouldn't be a good federal agent, would I, Zach? We're going to have to search his house, Zach. Let's get back those precious bones.
Okay. I think we're gonna get roped into some story stuff though the second we walk out the door. suit. Gabe. Nope. We done. We are done. This game is just phenomenal. I'm a big fan anyway.
Good morning, Agent
I
Morgan.
was pissing
Sleep
in.
well. Morning, George. Dreamland was quite nice.
You do look well rested. Oh, I was up practically all night doing paperwork. Thomas helped me out, so I was able to go home and get some sleep, but not enough.
Diane got back into town late last night. We should give her a visit.
Which means going to the art gallery, correct?
She lives and works in the office there, so it's the only place to find her. The gallery is open from 10 to 1700.
Time for some art appreciation. A cultural activity in such a small countryside town. Amazing, Zach.
Alright, we'll go with them for now. We'll do the quest first and Willy later.
The gallery is called Muses Gallery. The Muses were the 9 daughters of the goddess of memory in Greek mythology.
Ah, it's just like Diane to name it that way.
Is she that intelligent a woman?
Oh, maybe. You'll see for yourself soon enough.
Did you see how Emily reacted, Zach? I sense that this Diane is not popular among other women. I can't wait to meet her.
The gallery is on the north side of town. Take the road along the lake and go north.
Wonder if the driving is still extra shit in the rain in this version. Oh yeah, it is.
An art gallery in such a small town. Am I prejudiced to think that it doesn't seem to fit?
Greenvale and every small town has every right to enjoy art.
That's right. Small towns tend to be full of highly cultured people. Although I can't say I've ever been to the gallery myself.
George, what about you? Are you into art?
Actually, yes. I like going to the gallery. It's very relaxing there.
Really, George? I never knew that about you for all this time.
Emily, please. I'm just as cultured as everyone else.
Some people just have sides to them that you'd never expect. By the way, about Diane and the gallery. Is she the type that isn't very appreciated by other women?
Well, what do you mean?
Exactly what it sounds like, Emily. Is she very attractive, especially to the opposite sex?
So you're asking if she's sexy, right?
Well, she does always wear high heels.
And definitely, it's hard to explain.
But that doesn't make me biased, okay? She just seems to look down on people. She always has. I just don't like people like that.
That must be because sex appeal has no effect on you.
Now that's out of line.
I'm sorry, Emily, I didn't mean to poke fun at you. You just reacted so strongly to Diane's name.
I did not. It's like you're suggesting I'm the total opposite of her. Is that it?
Oh, Emily, that's not what anyone is suggesting. Let's just drop this conversation, okay?
Oh, York. Oh shit, wrong one. I think. We better check the map. Ah, not that one. Who's up there? Oh, that's Ush's house. Interesting. Yeah, we want that next one. There we go. Yeah, I noticed her. Try to think, what else do we have to do? I think we're pretty much mainlining the story from here. We just need to do the Willy quest at some point. The Willy quest. That sounds way worse than it is.
I wonder if Diane has anything to do with the murder.
Diane moves on a whim and acts on impulse. We don't want her leaving town, so shut up and let's get to the gallery.
Dunya, you nerd, how are you? Hope you're good. Oh no, the battery's low! Hey Dunya, this is one of my favourite games of all time, and we're doing it in a single sitting.
Looks more like an old mansion than an art gallery.
This is sad to see.
Diane liked the building so much she
What
turned it
is?
into an art gallery.
She left the exterior untouched and had the insides redone.
So she's rich.
She got this place, didn't she? Does that answer your question?
Indeed it does. Well, George, Emily, I want to talk with Diane alone. Will you wait here for me?
Don't tell me you still don't trust us.
No, that's not it. But this is very important to me. I always make sure that I meet with the important ones, one-on-one. Otherwise, it's difficult to sense the subtle reactions of the suspect. This is just how I do things, and I'd appreciate your understanding.
But
Yep.
go on then.
Wait out there and they're in.
Listen to us anyway, are you?
You're starting to understand me, George. Well then, Zach. Let's go and meet Lady Diane.
He's a federal agent that uses kind of weird, supernaturally stuff to solve crimes, kind of. York is a great character. But yeah, we're a Fed. We're solving murders.
Hello? Hello?
This is a kind of murder mystery game.
No reply. Let's take a look around then, Zach.
Trust me though, this game is great. This is one of my favorite games of all time. I know I keep saying it, but it is. What? Olivia, what's going on?
Hello, Olivia. Do you like art?
Yes, I do. Well, I mean, I like trees.
Have you looked outside?
Okay. But I see because these are all tree paintings. Do you come here often then?
Well, no. Just sometimes. I'm sorry, I really need to get back to the diner.
Super sus. She's acting
She was
shady.
lying about something. She said trees, not paintings of trees. She doesn't need to come here to see trees. There's tons of trees outside.
Nice for her to drop some clues for us. And a key. Most excellent. Look and see what that item is. Tree at sunset, red leaves, dancing red butterflies. I know what this is. Tree at sunset, red leaves, red butterflies. Got it. Use a twilight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, we're solving puzzles. Gotta use our big brain here. Okay, well there was 6 in one of them. The others might be true here. Oh god, it's a lot of paintings of trees. Too many. Is the purple fog intentional? I would think yes, it probably is. Oh wow, look at it out there. It is pissing rain. It's doing so in a silent and dignified manner. Autumn leaves 4. So we have a 6 and a 4. Butterfly one is gonna be down here, I guess. Okay, so that's just one. It's almost as if it's burning. So 641. I play it once every year, Ratinia, so I don't remember exactly when I played it last year, but I would say around a year ago. It's my first time playing the director's cut though, but there's only some minor differences and maybe occasional just a little extra cutscene here and there. That kind of thing. Okay, we have 6, 4, and 1. Which order are we putting them in? 6. Okay, I think it is just 641. Hooray! I do. I remember the really handy thing I remember is navigating around town. Because the map in this is pretty useless and I am bad with directions, so it's gonna... It feels almost like somewhere I've been that I kind of know my way around. Because it is a full kind of town. It's kind of cool. You know, like that.
I said, there's no point in you having this. I can put it to far better use. I'm taking it with me, okay?
Always enjoy it though.
Fine
A lot
by
of fun.
me then, as you wish. The FBI agent, right? Just wait a moment, please. I'll be right with you.
So there's no way you could have been at the scene of the crime.
That's right. I was drinking at the bar with Nick until early morning. I'm sure if you ask him about it, he'll say the same.
Very well. I'll be sure to do that. One other thing. That argument with Carol just now.
She's always like that. She thinks of me as an enemy, always bickering at what I say.
Is there any reason for that?
Perhaps because someone she liked ended up with me in my bed?
That would explain it, yes. If I may be so bold, who was the lucky man?
Oh, I sleep with anyone I wish. Anyone I prefer to sleep with. I guess she had her eye on one of them, but I don't know who it was exactly. I could sleep with you, if you like.
I'm flattered by your offer, but I don't think that would be appropriate.
York is all business.
You're exactly the kind of woman a man in my job should never get involved with.
Isn't that a shame, darling?
Darling. Or Arduino map apps on phones like change my life. It's like I can just see where I'm going and it tells me how to get there. It's brilliant.
But both Zach and I are certainly feeling shaky about you. If you want to remain in the clear, just watch yourself from now on.
Oh, you don't know, do you? Artists and art lovers, we love a good thrill.
Thank you for your help. I have nothing further to ask you at the moment. Goodbye.
Barely asked her anything, York. Shout out for our very good friend, the one, the only Ratunya. Best of all the Tunyas I hear. Reliably informed. You like her? She's yeah, she's an interesting character. This game is why I love this game. Is just full of like really interesting kind of well fleshed out characters. It's all the interactions are like the beauty of the game because it's a kind of goofy game around the edges, but it just works.
I had a chat with Diane. She said she was at the bar drinking with Nick at the time of the murder. We need to confirm her story. Let's talk to Nick at the diner.
Very well, Agent Morgan. I have to head back to the department and clear up some paperwork. Go with Emily to the A&G diner.
Okay then.
I'll show you the way. The diner's open from 9 to 2100.
Just as we suspected, Zach. Diane is the key to this case. I have a feeling she will lead us right to the criminal.
How far in am I? We're about 8 hours in now, Tunya.
Cason.
About 8 hours in.
Looks like the show has just begun, and it has an all-star cast.
So there's a prologue, which is quite, well, pretty short. There's episode 1, episode 2, part 1, episode 2, part 2. I don't remember is there an episode 3 or not. There's definitely an epilogue then. Oh yeah. This stream will probably go, I don't know, 15 to 20 hours. It won't be, it'll be a doozy.
Emily, do you know a man named Forrest Kaysen?
Kaysen? Yes, I know him. The sapling salesman, right? He always uses strange comparisons when he talks.
I'd like to know more about it. What does he do when he comes to town?
He's a salesman, so I guess he sells things? Maybe he comes on vacation. We haven't seen many tourists recently, but he comes pretty often.
Is that all?
Well, now that you mention it, he seems quite friendly with the Ingrams, with Isaac and Isaiah. Maybe you should ask them about Kaysen.
Okay, I will.
Hey, away we go. It's a pretty big game, yeah. It's like, I think on the first playthrough you'll probably spend a good 25-30 hours with it. Like for me, having played it so many times, it's probably somewhere in the 15 to 20 range.
Emily, don't you find it a bit suffocating to be around George so much?
Well, we aren't always together. And anyway, I've gotten used to him.
Impressive. Women are very adaptable.
No, it's not like that, actually. I mean, George is hard-headed, sure, but he's also a hard-working man. That's why the townsfolk trust him so much.
The very epitome of the rural sheriff.
That's right. He isn't some hotshot FBI agent. This place isn't like the city. Everyone knows everyone else.
What about you and Anna? Were you two close?
No, not close, really. I don't seem to have much in common with teenagers nowadays. All they talk about are boys, clothes, and accessories. I don't have much interest in any of those things.
There is a gap between a teenager and being in your 20s.
Everyone's different, that's all. Me and you, too.
Zach, I'm not liking the way this conversation is heading. Let's concentrate on driving instead.
Excellent. 24-hour stream. It'll be close to it, Rotunia. Like, yeah, I did put it Saturday/Sunday in my schedule, so I'm not sure how long it'll be. It'll be until we finish, so it could be. I think the last time I played it might have been 16, 17. It depends. Well, I don't know what it depends on, really. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, we'll be moseying on till the end, till we see credits. Then I'll probably have some whiskey and pass out until work Monday morning. Exciting life that I lead. Gonna wanna hang a right somewhere up here. Actually, we can go to the far side of the bridge, or we can go here. This works.
Let's just focus on getting to the diner and cut the chit-chat.
In terms of excitement, yeah, this is it's an annual tradition, though. We gotta be playing our Deadly Premonition. Like, I have to admit, it's something I was looking forward to all week. It's like, let's get to chill out and vibe in Greenville. Because I know it mightn't look like much, but it's kind of cool. Like, it's a fully realized town. All the characters like bop around doing their own thing. They all like go to work and Yeah, they all like go to work and go to like the bar at night and go to the diner for lunch. Like there's one of them driving around there. It's really, really ambitious. My guy has facial hair because I haven't shaved. There's a lot of weird systems that it's like it was super ambitious. Going nuts.
The A&G Diner. Wonder what the A and G stand for. Any ideas, Emily?
Nope, I don't know either.
Air and gravity, perhaps? Access and games?
Reference to the
Aliens
publisher?
And Godzilla? Who knows?
Is it important to know? I mean, why don't you just ask Nick?
Oh, I will. But first, I need to eat. Wonder what's good here.
Just closes the door on Emily. York! Be a gentleman! So, this emote that I have,
Welcome, Mr. Agent.
Petunia, is based on this game.
Hi, Olivia. Let me have your special for today.
That's our guy.
And some fresh coffee.
Our special today is turkey. A turkey and gravy sandwich. Sound good?
Perfect.
And the BRB music.
Emily, you eat something too. It'll be on the FBI.
Okay then, I'll go all out. I'll have the T-bone steak. I usually can't order it because it's a little too expensive.
Mrs. Olivia Cormack, I am here for Mr. Stewart's lunch. If it is ready, I'd thank you a bunch.
Yes, of course. Just a moment.
Have you ever watched Twin Peaks, Petunia? This is like super heavily influenced by Twin
Here you
Peaks.
go. The usual. 1 turkey, strawberry jam, and cereal sandwich.
Sounds like the sinner's sandwich. Self-inflicted punishment to atone for past sins. He's setting an example.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, you should try this wonderful lunch. It's more than a delicious, tasty crunch. So says Mr. Stewart.
Well, this is basically Twin Peaks, the
No,
video
that's
game.
fine.
Petunia.
I've just ordered my own lunch.
Who's this? This is Harry and the guy that kind of speaks for him.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, that is, Mr. Stewart's order is delicious, I should mention. And Mr. Nick Cormack is a genius for creating this perfection. So says Mr. Stewart.
Okay, so Mr. Stewart is kind of, he's a rich guy that owns a lot of property in the town and stuff.
You sure that sandwich is that good?
Hey, yo, Urk, how are you?
Mr. Francis York Morgan, making decisions based on intuitions is always a sign of bad FBI agents. So says Mr. Stewart.
Harry, you're right. I'll give it a try.
Here you go, the weird sandwich with cereal and jam and stuff in it.
I can't believe it. This is fantastic. It's really good. Olivia, I'm sorry, but can I change my order? I'll have what Harry is having.
Everyone's like, what the fuck? No, Urk, we're sober for this one. We're sober for this one. At least until close to the end, anyway.
Nick and Diane. They hardly make the perfect couple, do they? Is it widely known that they go drinking together, just the two of them?
To be honest, I don't pay attention to these things.
Not into local gossip?
Well, when I moved here, I was still in high school, and I kept wearing the same wild clothes from my school in Seattle. I was young back then. And before I knew it, there were rumors all over the school. She'll screw anyone. That's what they said. Totally unfounded, of course. Anyway, after that, I just sort of chose not to really trust gossip.
Yeah, it's the BRB music that I use.
I get where you're coming from. I used to dress like a hardcore punk rocker when I was in high school.
What? Hardcore punk rocker?
You? A punk rocker?
Nobody took my side, even when I had good grades. People rejected me just because of what I wore. I was young back then, too.
Even still, I just don't see you as a punk rocker.
And you laugh? Look at you. No makeup on, dressed in uniform, eating a steak for lunch. Okay, back to work. Let's talk to Nick.
Someone says it every year without fail, Ratunia. Every year without fail. We already had it this year. It was Skippy earlier. But yeah, it's someone always says it every year. Rico, I think you left your BRB music on. It's funny. Okay, there is Nick, so I need to get chatting to him. There's Emily. Dang, to be drinking with Nick on the day of the murder. Wonder what Olivia was doing then. Well, let's ask her. You're the FBI after all. Okay, could you tell me what the ANG stands for? Apple and gravy. Husband always been proud of his special gravy made with applesauce. So when we're setting this place up, we used it in the name. Nick's father suggested we put something we're proud of in the name. That's one burning question answered. I'd like to ask you a little about Nick too. Little is okay, like what? Nothing major, just a few things about him and Diane. So I feel like that was added quite late because it's not voiced. It was probably like added towards the end of development or something. We'll talk to Nick. It's unusual to have something not voiced. Him too. Could you tell us what you're doing tonight? Anna was killed. At the bar with Diane. What did you two talk about, Nick? Rembrandt and Turner. Is that a problem? No, you're just a nerd. You think Diane did it? You're wrong. No, that's not it. Oh, so it's me you're after, isn't it? You're wrong again. So much for the FBI, huh? That isn't the case either, Nick. I think there's something both of you are hiding. You can tell when people are hiding something by their reactions. Eye, tongue, hand movements, sweat, dry lips, neck angles and such. I'm working here. If you aren't ordering hunting, get out. Some nice hospitality first. Okay. We'll talk to Olivia again. There we go, we're back to being
There's
voiced.
something I'd like to confirm with you, Olivia, if that's okay.
Yes, well, so long as it doesn't take too long.
First, what were you and Nick doing on the night of the murder?
I was here in the diner. Nick said he was going to the bar for a couple of drinks.
Does he go to the bar often? Leaving you to hold up the fort?
Yes. He says he enjoys the conversation with Diane. I thought they went drinking again together that night.
Do the three of you ever go drinking together?
Well, you see, I'm really not into art.
And your husband is well versed in the arts then, I take it?
Oh, yes. Looking at art and talking about it is his way of relaxing.
People just aren't what they seem. Like a certain someone who was into punk rock 10 years ago.
Still on, baby.
Absolutely right, Emily. But you can be an art lover and a liar at the same time.
One more thing, Olivia. You just said that you aren't interested in art.
That's right. And
So, how come I bumped into you at the art gallery? Didn't seem like Nick brought you there. You were there alone.
well, I like trees, is the thing. That's why I went there.
Surely you'd be better off in the forest rather than an art gallery then. I think you went to the gallery not to see trees, but to see Diane, right? You don't want to answer? Or perhaps this isn't the right place to ask.
Meet me in the backyard. You can get there from the parking lot. I'll wait for you there for an hour after we close up.
Hell yeah.
They close at 2100. Should we get something to drink and wait?
Yes. Oh, that's something they added to the director's cut, because they used to just give you a block of time here to wander around.
Agent York, what do we do now?
I want to hear what Olivia has to say.
Oh, they're still giving us the block of
until
time.
the diner closes.
Okay.
Okay, then I'm gonna make a trip back to the department. I'll see you in the backyard later.
Okay, sounds good.
See you later then.
Bye, Emily. That's good. We need to find a dog.
Back about Olivia. I presume she wants to tell us something about Nick and Diane. Let's hope it's not just something for the gossip columns.
So Zach is going back to the Twin Peaks stuff. It's like a way of directly talking to the player, but it's also kind of like very similar to the way, say, Agent Cooper in Twin Peaks would talk to Diane. It's like it's into the tape recorder. It's the exact same kind of thing. All right, now we are looking for Boris Kaysen. Or he might be. There's Polly, she's there. There he is, he's on the move. I think he's coming here, actually. So we might just vibe for a second and let him drive up. I think he's coming in for his breakfast at 11 o'clock. If he's going somewhere else, then we can follow him. Because, like I said, it's kind of cool in this game. Everyone's going about doing their stuff. I'm completely lost on the map. Let's face it, this way. That's no good. Oh, because I want to go this way. Okay, that's the hospital. The hotel, right? She's getting there just very slowly. Alright, we'll just vibe. We'll just vibe and let him drive up. When he does drive up, we'll get a nice infinite magnum for our troubles. That'll make the rest of our enemy encounters and whatnot significantly easier. Which is good, because the combat in this not super great. So then what'll we do? I'm sure I have some food with me. Probably smoke a cigarette or two and wait until 9 and just carry on. So it's all coming up Millhouse. That's not him. We'll know the car when we see it. It's very distinctive. It's got a doghouse in the back of it. I wonder, does he show up on the mini-map when he's getting close? That I am not sure. Gecko! Welcome back. Hope the engagement party was good fun. What in the fuck are you doing? That's why he's taking so long to get here. They drive like frickin' morons. There's a card up there, maybe we go get it. Why the hell not? $100 buckaroos for finding a card. Can't do much better than that, let me tell you. I want to check on the map and see what that other Aegis is doing. I suppose we better. Going straight to sleep. Too bad. Oh wait, what? He has made no progress at all. What the hell? That's it. We're gonna get stalky. Oh no. Right. I need to go get fuel. Fucking care. I might go see the general.
Zach, don't you think there are a lot of good-looking women in this town? It's like heaven compared to the town we grew up in. Do you remember Liz? The prom queen? Elizabeth Scott Moore. She could be royalty with a name like that. But you know, she was like an actress from a B-movie, wasn't she? Bleached blonde hair, too much makeup, clothes showed off her cleavage, and that mole by her mouth. Say, Zach, were you with me back then? You know, that mole was made with makeup, right? We had to be on the same bus once. We saw her drawing it on with makeup.
Yeah, we'll fill her up, Tunya. No point taking the risk.
Impressed that she would go that far to create that image. Do you remember that movie we went to go see that day? I'll give you a hint. It was the fourth in a popular series, and was produced by Menahem Golan's Canon Films. Figured it out, Zach? Think it over, then. Call it your homework until next time.
Board to the series. Fill her up. Tell yourself you still have 20 miles left on empty. See ya, craphead. Might be why you ran out, didn't you? Alright, we're gonna go. We have some time to kill and upgrade our car a little bit. Make life easier. I think the first one to give you is fuel, anyway. Felt like a super. Jeez, I'd say that was a maneuver of. Anyway. I haven't driven in years at all.
To recap, the movie was the fourth sequel in a series that started in 1978. That's right, Zach.
Superman 4, The Quest for Peace.
Quest for Peace. Lex Luthor was back. It was played by Gene Hackman. That alone made it a must for all us fans. I don't remember much more about it, though. I'm sure there was more trivia about it. Still forget 4. Richard Donner directed 1 and 2. Now those two were great movies. And Christopher Reeve really shined as Superman. Actually, Zach, I've got a confession to make. Promise not to tell anyone because I'd be really embarrassed. I actually like the first 2 Superman movies more than the first 2 Star Wars movies. I think John Williams
Nothing wrong with that.
the theme song for Superman. But whenever I try to hum it, it always turns into the Star Wars song somewhere along the way. I know it's strange, Zach. I know. So, Zach, which Richard Donner film do you like the best? No need to hurry. Take some time to think it over.
I'd be in the Superman camp as well. We had a Nick Cage reference earlier as well. I actually made a note. He was talking about a movie, Deadly Spawn. I've not seen it, so I was like, oh, okay. If it's worthy of mention by York, I'm gonna go and watch it. You know, I've told the story before, but when I was doing back when I was lecturing for a bit, when I was doing the training for that, I did my little project presentation thing that you had to do at the end before they'd rubber stamp you as being competent to do it. I did it on Nick Cage. That was great. Did you know that that film he's in with Cher, is it Starstruck? Star something? The name escapes me right now. Probably the first ever rom-com. There you are. You came at a good time, son. Come to hear more about the Raincoat Killer. Don't rush. Rushing on the battlefield will get you killed. Don't want to die, son? You should be methodical. Well, even though that's a huge amount of scrap metal. Son, you must be the only guy to see scrap when you look at those treasures. Look more carefully. Right there, just in front of you, that is what you were looking for. Come on, a car. There's still plenty of parts that can be used. Son, if you are ready to get your hands dirty, you should find useful parts for your car. What do you think? Oh, am I sure? No. We're not buying any of them.
Now then, young fella. How do you feel about your current vehicle?
My vehicle? It's a piece of crap, but I'm not here to talk about that.
Then how about a little treasure hunt? Listen up, young man. My junkyard is actually a mountain of treasure. All kinds of treasure lies in those mountains of junk. The problem is, there's so many, I've lost track of where everything is. You've caught on already. I can see it in your eyes. I need you to head out in the yard and find certain things for me. If you help me out, I'll customize your car a little.
What are you talking about?
Didn't I tell you to shut up and listen to your superiors? Now will you do it or not?
I don't see any reason to refuse.
Well said. First, I'll need some low gear parts. With that, I'll be able to boost the engine of your car. You'll find one around E5. Go! Don't just stand there, get going!
Alright. Yeah, it's wild how much, I would say, like, similar but legally distinct. So, instead of a log lady, they have a pot lady. So she goes around with a pot of stuff. Did he say E5? Oh, yikes, that's gonna be way over here somewhere. Okay, well, here's 5, and E is over here a bit. Huh, how do I get around there? Yep. Okay, we should be about where we need to be. Is that it? Yo! We got it. I'd love to say, what did you think of the newer ones, Dunya? Or did you watch them? What was the question? Oh, the newer Twin Peaks. What did you think of them? Or did you look at them at all? I thought they were interesting, but not a patch on the originals, but interesting in their own right. Yeah, I have them, I clicked the wrong thing, relax.
This is it. This'll save your life someday, son.
You sure know how to exaggerate.
You imbecile. Engine boost is vital for bringing back soldiers alive from war.
Engine boost.
Of course. Engine boost is the basis of everything. Let me tell you a war story, son. I was leading my unit at the very front line. Things were bad, and sanitary conditions were worse. Endless guerrilla attacks were stripping us of our manpower. Everyone was tired to their limits. There was one sergeant who really rubbed me the wrong way. The boys like to call him Crybaby Timothy. He really gave me headaches, I can tell you.
How?
Just by breathing. His posture was bad. He was weak, slow, easily distracted. I have no idea who thought he was capable of combat in a war zone. He endangered the lives of every member of the unit. Stomach pains. The worst stomach ache ever. Every one of us. It was just cooking. He was using food that was contaminated. I flew into the dugout toilet like an Apache chopper returning to base. I have to tell you, it was a close call. My engine was boosting. And that's what got me there safely, right in the nick of time.
What happened to the unit?
You really want to know? It was a terrible sight. Powerful, athletic men reduced to walking dead. blinking like crazy, shaking with pain. Their confidence and self-esteem were all crushed. They almost didn't recover.
An interesting story.
So you see the need for engine boost now, do you? I'll keep my side of the promise and get to work on your vehicle.
That badge on him is for a sergeant. Looks like it was sewn on something else before it was sewn onto his shirt. I wonder what that's all about.
I put in longer pistons and optimized your lower gears. That should add boost to your speed when you accelerate. But there's still plenty of stuff I can do to make your car go faster. Just come see me again and I'll customize your car a little more.
Cool. Very well done. Da, da, da. You love what David Lynch does. That's interesting. I think Twin Peaks works so well in part because Lynch had Frost with him to rein him in a little bit. 'Cause I like a lot of David Lynch's stuff, but some of it is a bit too out there. I feel sometimes, so I think that Frost had a kind of good influence, probably in calming things down a little bit. Favorite character, I guess one that wouldn't be. A lot of them are great. They're all great. One that would be like less prominent but very likable, like Coop, is obviously the favorite one. But Leland Palmer, I thought he was great throughout it. Not in it a super big amount, but
I want to see every Richard Donner movie.
just very, very good, very strong.
Every single one. Goonies, Lost Boys, the Lethal Weapon series. But my favorite has to be Lady Hawk. That was back in 1985.
Some really diverse acting as well because of the the story arc. We won't say too much.
But more than anything, it's the story setting that was really good. A love story about a cursed knight that changes into a wolf at night, and a cursed maiden that changes into a hawk during the day. Very romantic. Don't you think so, Zach? They can only be together at dusk, right between day and night. Together as humans for only a brief moment. Perfect setting for a fantasy movie. I just had a thought, Zach. I really like those movies that have women changing into animals. Can you tell which movie I just remembered? That's right, Zach. With Nastasia Kinski in the lead role.
Looking Species?
It's a fantastic movie. But I gotta concentrate on driving. We'll finish this later.
You had an Irish boss and couldn't understand what he said half the time. Yeah, I'm from the Midlands in Ireland, so my accent is like pretty flat. People from other parts of Ireland, there are people from some parts of Ireland I would struggle to understand. I remember when I was in college, I was sitting beside a Polish girl, and we had a lecturer from Cork, which is the south of Ireland, and I thought, oh, that's not too bad. He has a pretty mild Cork accent. It's pretty soft. It's not that strong. The Polish girl turns to me about 5 minutes into the lecture, and she's like, I can't understand anything he's saying. What's going on? It's like, oh dear. This is what we wanted to get here.
Zach, I'm glad I don't need a warrant to search a doghouse.
You don't understand me either? That's fair enough. That is fair enough too. Yeah, it's something we got taught when we were lecturing, and I used to talk a lot faster. I nearly had to like unlearn it and like slow everything down a little bit.
Up a little bonus too. We'll have to give Willie something to make up for this another time.
Magnum. Let's get that bad boy equipped. Or is it already equipped? It's already equipped. Infinite Magnum, maybe? Well, nothing else to do now other than have a smoke. Let's check we have some food with us. Ah yeah, we'll be fine. So you make time go quickly. Sit down, kick back, chain smoke. We'll do what York's doing, like, why not? Smoke! What was that in? That was South Park with the, like, subliminal advertising, I think. Oh yeah, this game is trippy. It kind of has a red room type thing as well that you go into sometimes. Okay, we finished cigarette. I'll have another one. Don't need to go that much further, I think just till 9 o'clock. What? Here we go. I think that should do it. Ooh, we're very, very, very tired. And hungry. So we'll need to manage that a little bit. I think I have a coffee. Okay. Make us a bit more awake. And we'll have some pickles. For the old food. And a pickles. Some lollipops. Good to go. I think you only really go there through the story, so it's gonna be...
Well then, Olivia, talk to me.
Whenever we get far enough in story.
Yes. In the beginning, Nick only went to the gallery during the day, but he went so often at some point he became friendly with Diane. They started going out drinking together, and now he doesn't come home until early morning. He always says that they were only drinking when I ask. He blames me for not being able to talk about Turner and Rembrandt, which of course I can't, can I? So what can I say? Finally, I couldn't take it anymore, so I followed him. He did go to the bar, to start with. Diane was there too, but the real problem is where they go to next, right? So I waited outside the bar to see where they might go, and they eventually left the bar and headed for the art gallery. But it was already early morning, but it was still dark. Just before going inside, Diane turned around. It should have been too dark to see me, but I swear, her eyes looked right at me. They seemed to flash for a moment. I was so rattled that I left and went home. The next day, Anna was found dead. I didn't know what to do. I went to the gallery to talk with Diane about it, to confront her. Once I was there, I couldn't find the courage to go through with it. Then I saw you there, and I just felt I had to go home. Nick has been seeing Diane every night recently. He just left for tonight, too. I really don't know what to do.
Beard is coming in nicely.
York, we ought to take Nick in for questioning.
No, not yet. This alone isn't enough.
Emily, answer me.
This is Emily. Agent York is with me, too.
I've just received word from Thomas at the Sheriff's Department. Something has happened at Becky's house. It was called in by Quinn, but he wasn't making any sense. We have no further details. I've sent Thomas over there. Can you go back him up?
Yes, sir.
One other thing. It sounded like he said, Raincoat Killer. This may well be related to the murder case. Take all due precautions.
No! It couldn't be! Nick! Oh, please, no! What can I do? Nick!
Olivia, calm down.
Emily, take care of Olivia. I'm heading over to Becky's.
She lives in the big house over by the lake. Hurry!
I just hope this isn't anything serious. Damn it, Zach. We may have screwed up during the investigation.
Okay. I think horizontally it'd have to be. They definitely put a Diane in the game. So it was funny with this. They did make some changes to it because it was like getting a bit too similar to Twin Peaks. So they had to like tone it back a bit. Because I think they were in like legal danger. But they changed things around just enough. But it is different though. It has its own story, but there's a lot of like characters that are just basically Twin Peaks characters.
We better hurry, Zach. I have a bad feeling about this. Becky's house is by the lake.
Know exactly where it is. Oh, it's amazing. Shit, we don't want to go this way. My directions, the map is useless, so we're just gonna re-bowl it. I think you'll love this, don't you? It's amazing. As I said, like genuinely, it's in my top 5 games of all time. For me personally. Even though it is kind of quite rough around the edges, it just has a charm to it. So our car is a little bit faster now, since the general boosted us. Still a piece of shit. We're on the right road now, we're just cruise along till we get to the house. Yeah, what else? It very much like it has its Twin Peak inspiration, but it does kind of do its own kind of storyline, which is good as well. Like you wouldn't want it to kind of do the Twin Peaks storyline. It's better that it doesn't. It kind of does its own thing. Because it's nearly like it took all the characters from Twin Peaks and just put them in a kind of like completely different scenario. Oh, some of the characters are different as well. It's interesting. They don't have a kind of a really Sheriff Harry equivalent, I don't think. Alright, we're nearly there. Not driving around that like a nerd. We go straight over.
Becky! I'm sorry. That's all he would say since I got here.
Quint, tell me, what did you see in there? Did you see the raincoat killer?
Becky!
Thomas, did you see Nick here?
Oh, Becky! No. When I got here, he was already like this.
He should be here soon. Call George and tell him to get over here. And wait out here. I'm going inside. Once they both get here, follow George's orders, okay?
Yes. But Agent York, isn't it dangerous to go in there alone?
Don't worry. Zach is with me.
Okay, so the Laura Palmer is a character called Anna, who's like the first murder that brings him to the town. Yeah, it kind of is.
So I can take everything in.
This is where it takes a little bit of Silent Hill reference, so this is where things get weird when you kind of go into these kind of murder scenes. Or well, maybe murder scenes.
Zach, they're here too. I had a nasty feeling about this.
So this is why I say it kind of leans a little into the supernatural stuff.
Party.
So this is, the game refers to it as the kind of otherworld version. Guns up. Let's go. Oh. So that is our raincoat killer that they keep talking about. Who has a really cool design, I think. Okay, that's good, we're full. Excellent. We need all this stuff actually. Because I think York is pretty screwy. I think we need to sleep and have some food.
Zach, that's a strange coincidence. Look. Red velvet. Just like the place where Anna was murdered.
So your main thing through these sequences is to try find clues that fill in this kind of profiling stuff.
Too much noise. We're still missing a vital piece of the puzzle.
Okay, 3 clues to find. Apparently we're going to sleep on that couch. Personally, I wouldn't fancy it, but... what can you do? Man's got to sleep. Now a man's got to eat. Steady diet of pickles, that's all we need. Few lollipops. We're good to go. Good to go. We need to get more pickles. There we go. Nog could be proud of me. I'm keeping York alive on pickles. It's very good. We can't sleep on the bed, presumably because of the murder evidence. Or potential murder evidence. Cherry pie. Ooh. Save that for later. Now we might need to change suit. Okay, this is very dirty, so... Yep. Send that for cleaning. There we go. Nice sharp new suit. Oh, we're good. For Nog, absolutely. Always got to be pickling up for Nog. We honour him with our pickles. Okay, these weirdos. This is why it's cool having the Magnum. The Magnum should just be wrecking all these nerds. Boom, good shot. Yeah, so this is the outer world. This is where I would say it takes a good chunk of influence from Silent Hill. Nope, guns up. You can hear fuckers out there. But there aren't? Okay. Oop. Okay, here they come. Okay, good. Well, we're full on first aid kits apparently. We'll store extra. Are you nerds infinitely spawning out here? Okay, we're full on them, we don't need them anymore. They might be infinitely spawning, so we'll just keep going. This is why I was messing around with getting stuff earlier, because the Magnum just makes these sections a lot easier. Yeah, they do that kind of backwards, contorted, walking at you thing. I actually thought these guys were kind of quite scary at first, but then it's just, because it's a low budget game, it's like the same 4 models over and over again, you just see so much of them, it's like, nah, whatever. Hot dog. Definitely the hot dog that I found in that fridge. Yummy. Has tomatoes in it. So yeah, we are a little overpowered with this gun, but I don't think that's really any harm. Also in the director's cut they seem to have did away with difficulty and just put it on easy by default. Which is interesting, which I kind of agree with. I think it's the better way to play the game is on easy. The combat doesn't add a whole lot. Got a golf club. That might be something I try do on this game though at some point. We might try do a melee weapon only run. That could be interesting. Ooh, these are infinitely spawning. We should fill up. feel like I know her, but sometimes my arms bend back. Well, hell, you gotta admire their flexibility. It's admirable. Alright, awesome. We're full. We'll stick one or two into the box and we'll get the fuck out of here. I'd know, Toonie, it's something to aspire to. I'd certainly be very, very impressed with that range of flexibility. Then they also look like they're half dead. Maybe that's it. Maybe they're all on crack. Maybe that's why the FBI are after them. Back into the front room.
Huh?
Oh, we better observe. Do you think Coke? I'd put them on more of a mushroom vibe or something. Although it might vary character to character. I think there's more hallucinogens involved. There were those too. Ooh, cocktails. Interesting. Have you ever seen a film called Whitnell and I, Ratunia? If you haven't, I think you would love it. What are you saying? I remember. I think that's what he said, I remember. It's a film about two out of work actors set in the 70s, maybe? It was Richard E. Grant's first film. So, it's called that. I'd recommend checking it out. It is a good time. Red seeds. Oh, it's got lots of funny references and stuff. Sometimes when they're talking about what drugs they were doing and doing all the drugs, it's just it's very much a college film. I associated it with college a lot. I don't want to die, get the fuck out of the way. It's very funny as well. We're back here, so is it this way now? There's the old raincoat killer himself. That was a noise. I think that's what they're saying anyway. I don't want to die.
Huh?
Okay, what have we got now?
See you.
Oh, it's a hiding sequence, is it? Where can I hide? Let's get in here. That'll do. A lot of things in this game don't make sense though, so...
Where are you hiding?
These sequences are always kind of interesting. I was like, we're trying to catch the murderer, but whenever we get near to him, we just hide. You remember though, the end of this section that we're coming up to is really fucking wild. It's interesting for those quick sections, because they're kind of streaming the game over the PlayStation Network. We have to go as quickly as possible because there's a little bit of input lag. We're studying the blade. I really do like that design though, I think it's cool. Love York's reactions, it's just like, ugh. Alright, we're out of here.
Zach, this is a waste of time. Let's go.
This doesn't look like the way. Maybe it is. Boxes are York's mortal enemy, let me tell you. Fucking party out here, or what? There's a third one, Did I merely imagine it? What's going on over here, though? Ah, crap, Marie. Lollipop. Bullets. Oh, I don't know what them bullets are, but we don't have any of them. I first played this on the Xbox 360. But it's good on Xbox with backwards compatibility. I can still like fire that disc into any Xbox console and it'll work. I really like that about the Microsoft consoles. Backwards compatibility is like it's just such a big plus. Uh-oh. Hey there, buddy. Alright, runaway time. Now we're about to see why boxes are York's mortal enemy. Is it on Game Pass? I don't think so. It's on the PlayStation Network thing though. That's how I'm playing it right now, the PS Plus or whatever. Whoa! Okay, we're out. Are we? Oh, Game Pass. Yeah. Game Pass is really good. I'm always like talking about how good Game Pass is. And I'm like, Game Pass, they're not a sponsor. No, really, they don't give me any money. I just like the service. I think it's good. I mean, Microsoft, if you're listening, I'll take your money. Yeah. All these houses just have a bunch of mannequins lying around. What is all this noise going on, lads? What have we got here? Bloody camisole.
Huh?
But yeah, it definitely is a stole. Game Pass, not a sponsor. Now we should have our full profiling. You should like wear it on stream too while playing Bugsnax, which is like a PlayStation exclusive. It'll probably piss someone off. You sold it? Oh well, there goes that idea. This fucker coming in with a golf club. Get out of here, you nerd. Oh, that's D&D. I guess we're going this way. going this way. It's really telling me where to go. Okay, we're at the end. Shit's about to get really wild now.
It's bad. Very bad, Zach. The raincoat killer gave Becky a visit. Hold on.
Ooh, look at all that blood in the bed. This is how it looks normally.
Can you hear that? Is it rain? It's the shower. Zach, the bathroom, quick!
Yep. It's definitely the thing to do. Have a smoke. Figure this shit out. Well, she's still alive.
Zach, she's still alive. Who did this? Who was it, Becky?
Becky! What happened here?
George, stay back. She's trying to speak.
We don't have time! She's dying! Thomas, cut that wire. No! We must get her to the hospital immediately.
What?
What are you doing? Get out of the way! I'll do it!
No, don't! George, stop!
Oh. Well, is she dead now? It wasn't York, it was George. He cut the damn wire. York was telling him not to. So that's Anna. That's the kind of Laura Palmer type character. She was the first one killed. York's just having a smoke.
You got us good this time, Zach.
Alright, let's see what everyone makes of this. What the hell? Even Becky has been killed. must have been terrified. A horrendous ordeal. We were too late to save her. Alright, I guess we're out of here. Don't step into blood pools. She's been definitely attacked here. Okay. Thomas, you alright?
Oh.
Becky. Safe behind a painting, the old cliche.
My dear sister, I'm so sorry. I was a fool to fall for a man like him. I don't have the words to apologize to Anna.
I left her there. She was suffering so much, and I just ran away. I know he wanted to kill me too, but I'm not going to let him get away with this. I followed him after he was finished. He carried Anna into the woods. Anna was holding on to that precious locket of his. He couldn't remove it from her hand, even though she was dead. But she let go of it for me, though. It was like she gave it to me. So I brought it home. I might be able to bring Anna's killer down with it. I want you to see it. I know even he wouldn't dare to harm you. He'll catch me, though, if I go into town. I'm trapped in my house. So I've asked Isaac and Isaiah to deliver it. They totally believe that Anna became a goddess. I believe so too. She looked so beautiful, as though she might smile back at any moment. I have something else to confess to you. I borrowed a pair of your shoes without asking and broke the heel in one of them. I'll send them along with the locket. I'm sure the shoe can be fixed.
So Becky is Miss Stiletto Heel, and she gave the locket to the twins. Must be the special secret Lily told us about, Zach. We'd better go and see her first thing tomorrow. Emily, who might this sister be that Becky was referring to here?
That would be Diane. Didn't you know Diane and Becca were sisters?
I should have known, Zach. We're all family here.
What's SB? SB? Yeah, Zack is Diane, and it's a way of addressing the player as well. It's kind of quite clever how they did it. But yeah, Zack is basically Diane. The initials on... I don't know, actually. I hadn't paid attention to that, to be honest. There we go. Episode 2, Part 1 cleared. We're trucking along, we're making good progress. I love the soundtrack of this game. Like, they've only a couple of kind of tracks, but they're all really good. Oh, this might help catching you up. This is a kind of recap thing.
Investigation.
I'm Kaysen, Forrest Kaysen.
Thomas, did you see Nick here?
No. When I got here, he was already like this.
What are you doing? Get out of the way! I'll do it!
George, stay back. She's trying to speak.
No! It couldn't be! Nick! Oh, please, no!
You got us good this time, Zach.
Oh, well, that's a pretty brief recap. Mainly on recent events.
Oh, I
Thanks for
can't
the alert, Jackal.
believe it, man. Now that's heavy.
Me neither.
When did Becky stop coming to work?
I think it was like from the day Anna was killed, man. Yeah, that's right. She was totally depressed about something.
Quint called for her to let us know she wasn't coming in for work. She must have been totally in shock, the poor thing.
So you took the twins along to cheer her up.
That's right, hon. If only I knew it would be like this, I'd have spent more time talking to her.
You told me about a special secret between your children and Becky.
Yes, of course. What about it?
It seems Becky handed them an item before she was killed. Any idea what that might be?
Now that you mention it, they had a box about this size which they said was very important.
That's it. I'd like to talk to them about this in person. Where are the boys now?
They went out actually with Mr. Kaysen. They mentioned going to the community center today, hon. There is plenty of space to run around over there.
Kaysen?
It's the
You know him
song.
well?
Oh yeah, he's a good guy. He always brings us gifts from his road trips. The kids love him, so we let him take them out every once in a while. You know, for a little quality time with the missus.
Okay, I understand. But the situation calls for urgency. I'll go and look for them myself. And if they come home without running into me, could you let us know?
Sure, of course. I'll contact the department. Where is it? Where? Where could it be? Her dress. Oh, Sally.
Sally? Anna's mother?
She's acting up again. She's been like that ever since she heard the news.
What exactly is she doing?
Got no idea. But I guess she's in shock or something. Way I look at it, her daughter's death hasn't really sunk in the right way. Totally, man. I feel sorry for her.
Come on, let's go.
Lily, have you seen Anna's dress, dear? I can't find it anywhere.
Zach, the wheels are turning, but not in the right way. You feel it too?
I feel a jerk.
Isaac and Isaiah aren't here. They're apparently out with Kaysen. Let's go look for them.
With Kaysen? Sounds like a long story. Any ideas where to start looking?
Lily told me where
Yes.
they went. No problem.
do you want to go back in there? No, it's nothing. Nice. I want to see if they have any suits. We'll do that another time, next time we're on our own.
And today, we're stuck here having to search for lost children.
They're not lost. We're the ones who are lost.
And so we are, Emily.
Big smile.
So we may as well have fun if we're getting lost.
You sure know how to take your time in a time like this.
Let me look at my map and make sure we know where we're going. I think we do, so I think we're up here, around here. Who's that? Oh, that's fine. Up here and way up this way. Nope. I was wrong. Just as well we checked. So they're at the community center, so they're... This is what I'm saying about this map is... not super useful. Okay, they're up there, right. I know where they are.
People have been murdered in our town. And now 2 young children are at the center of it all. I just can't come to grips with it yet.
Crime will happen wherever there are people. And that's why we have our jobs.
It might be easier for you because you don't live here. These were people that I knew that were killed. And the murderer might be someone who lives here in this town. It's really depressing.
I know. But someone has to bring this murder to justice.
You're right, I know. Agent York, sometimes I just think I'm not really cut out to be a cop.
You're a great cop, Emily.
You have the potential to be a superb law enforcer. You can be emotional at times, but you also possess what's most important.
I do? What do you mean?
What do you think? A sense of justice.
Justice? I must admit, I'm surprised to hear such a... how should I say this? Such an obvious answer. I thought you'd say something else.
Obvious or not, I joined the FBI in order to do what's right. And that's what's
You're sorry?
I understand, but still, you seem... I'm sorry. I need some time to think.
Whatever do you want to think about?
Justice. I want to think about justice.
Zach, she's quite the philosopher, isn't she? Then again, death makes everyone a philosopher.
I don't think she really wants to think about justice. Alright, we're almost there. Just run around to the back. Top tier driving.
According to Lily, Isaac and Isaiah should be here.
Then let's go and find them.
Hello again, Isaac and Isaiah. I hear you're teaching Willie to do tricks. What's your secret?
It's easy. Really simple. If he does it right, we give him a treat. A cookie if he does it right.
I see. Very clever. So, tell me, you two. Could you perhaps tell me your other special secret with Becky?
No, we can't. It won't be a secret if we tell.
Snitches get stitches.
We promised Becky.
Now that's a problem. Because I also made a promise to Becky. I promised to catch the bad man alert. But I can't keep my promise if I don't know what the secret is. Do you see?
She told us to give Diane a box. It wasn't that heavy. We took it to the art gallery and gave it to Diane.
Is that all Becky gave you?
Just when we were leaving to take the box to Diane, Becky called us back. She handed us something. It was small and round. She told us to keep it safe in our pocket and give it to Diane.
And then you met Carol on your way?
Yep, I took the round thing out of my pocket and we looked at it. And then she talked to us. We told her that we were on an errand for Becky. She said she'd do it for us. But we told her no, because Becky asked us, not her. We promised Becky to do it ourselves.
So Becky did entrust the locket to them. And now Carol has it. Right, Kaysen?
Huh?
Yeah, Kaysen.
You were in the room when Carol took the locket back from Diane. I saw you with Diane in the art gallery that day.
Well, yeah, I was there in the room, but I was only chatting with Diane. Oh, then Carol burst in, all angry looking. While Carol and Diane had their talk, I just sat there like a frog. Yeah, so Carol took the locket from Diane, but that has nothing to do with me, right?
Yes, I believe so. But from this instant, you are now a key witness in this case. I'm afraid you can't leave town until you hear from me.
What? Can you do that? This is all starting to sound a little like Alice in Wonderland.
Which makes you Humpty Dumpty.
Huh?
Yes, Humpty Dumpty.
Isaac and Isaiah, thank you. I think I'll be able to keep my promise with Becky thanks to you two.
How is Becky? Is she getting better? She'll come and help out at our store again, won't she? She'll come and play with us again, won't she?
Boys, about Becky.
That's right. Becky is almost totally better now. But I don't think she'll be able to come and see you. I was told by Becky to keep this a secret. But she's actually a goddess of the forest, just like Anna. I think she's gonna be in the forest with Anna for a while.
Cool. We'll keep this a secret then, too. Wow, that's why Anna and Becky are such good friends. Okay, Willie.
I love the dog sound effect. It sounds like it was recorded on a 90s Nokia phone.
Zach, I hope Emily doesn't end up as a forest goddess, too. Okay then, Zach. Let's go over what we found out recently about the case.
Okay.
First,
recap time.
Diane, the owner of the art gallery. She was out drinking with Nick Cormack in a bar on the night Anna died. Nick confirmed this, and so she has an alibi. But then we have what Nick's wife Olivia told us. According to Olivia, Nick and Diane not only went to the bar, but also went somewhere else that night. Do you remember where that was, Zach?
Do? The art gallery.
That's right. The art gallery.
This is a really clever game mechanic. It kind of makes sure that you're gonna up the speed with what's going on.
As though she saw Olivia in the dark.
You're not penalized for missing it. It's just making sure that you know what's what.
If Olivia is correct, then he is heavily involved in this case. But we have no conclusive evidence of that at the moment. The only thing we can say for sure is that Nick's whereabouts are unknown at the time of Becky's murder. He has no alibi for the crime, but
that fact alone means nothing. So who was it that called Thomas to report trouble at Becky's place?
Quint.
That's right. It was Quint, Becky's boyfriend. He went to her house and saw the tragedy. Now, about Becky's murder. I'm embarrassed and mortified. Killer struck again while we were on the case. We found her bitten off tongue. A massive amount of red seeds that poured out with the blood. And an inverted peace symbol, like the one seen at the site of Anna's murder. From the similarities, one can deduce that Anna's killer killed Becky. We also found one other important piece of evidence in Becky's room. Can you remember what that was, Zach?
Sketchbook.
That's right. We found a sketchbook in Becky's room. She had apparently written a letter to her sister Diane. It revealed that Becky took a locket from Anna's body at the crime scene. She also admitted to borrowing a pair of Diane's stiletto heel shoes. So Miss Stiletto Heels was Becky. There was something else at the end of the letter. It said that she handed the locket and stiletto heel shoes to someone. Do you remember who, Zach?
The kiddos.
That's right, Zach. And from what Isaac and Isaiah told us, Carol offered to take the items to Diane, but the twins refused. They gave them to Diane themselves, as they had promised. For some reason, Carol wanted the locket. She ended up storming into the gallery to take it from Diane. And when Carol took the locket from Diane, Casey just happened to be there.
Just happened to be there.
Or was he just there by coincidence? I wonder what's so special about the locket, too. Why did Carol want it so badly? The questions are mounting. Come to think of it, Quint, the first witness, has no alibi for Becky's death. We checked the phone records, and his call definitely came from her house. Is it possible he attacked Becky and then called us from the scene? But everyone is suspicious one way or another. What should we do next, Zach? Okay, who's the most suspicious?
Most suspicious. Nick.
No, I don't think so, Zach. He's certainly suspicious, but there is someone else at the center of this.
Okay then.
That's right. Becky's sister and Carol's enemy, linked to both Nick and Casey. The elegant owner of the art gallery. Zach, that's our next move. We'll start with Diane.
He's not the most suspicious, I guess.
So, you want to find out everything there is to know about Diane?
That's right. There's just too many things that we don't know. First, we need more intel about the relationship between Nick and Diane.
How?
Nick and Diane meet every night at the bar. Let's use that. George, we'll need you to stake out the gallery.
What do you mean?
Wait in the parking lot of the art gallery and tail Diane when she leaves. If she goes anywhere other than the bar, you let me know. Emily, you take the diner. Wait for Nick and tail him to the bar too. As with George, if he goes anywhere else, then you let me know.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I do. He had like the hippie glasses and
Watch
stuff.
him inside the bar.
Yes, I will.
I'll be waiting in the parking lot of the bar. Once Nick and Diane are together, I will follow them wherever they go. What time do they usually show up, Thomas?
Around the same time. Usually between 22 and 2300.
Then at that time we do it, boys and girls.
Good old-fashioned stakeout. There we go. We have a save. We're coming up. We're not quite 10 hours in yet, but I think now might be a good time for me to take a little break. I'm trying to take one around every 5 hours. Maybe grab a little snack. I'll be back. So, what? I shouldn't have pressed that. Oh well. Continue, because what happens because you're streaming the game if you're inactive for like a few minutes, it just boots you.
Zach, we need to be at Carol's bar at 2200. Looks like we have some time to kill. We can go to the diner and see how Nick and Olivia are doing.
Dookie? We leave it there. Nice and posed. But yeah, I'll be right back. I'll leave you with some familiar music. Yeah, I'll see you in a few minutes and we will continue.